All right, what's going on, people? Sorry about that, man. Fucking hell. I'm like midstream, mid sentence, and this shit just. It just took a big fat.
I'm not stopping till you're first, singed off. Right.
That's essentially what it did. It just took a big fat shit. Or as what he would say, a fought. It just took a big fat fucking fought on my stream. And I wasn't about to just let that happen. So if anyone comes back in, that's what happened. That's what happened. So I apologize. We're gonna have to run it back. So we'll just get into predictions now that I got this working, at least temporarily. I hope to God not temporarily, but that would, I mean, it'd be nice if this fucking thing would work. So so yeah, my predictions. So with Jada, obviously we got David and Lucy from Cyberpunk. I'm sure a lot of you already have this figure, right? So if you remember last year at Comic-Con, we had the concept case, I guess, or the display case. And in that display case, there was Jesus, David, Lucy, Rebecca, and Maine. So obviously we know Maine and Rebecca are on their ways, since they're most likely going to be in Wave 2. And I'm going to see if I can get a picture real quick just to show you what that looks like. Whoa. People are smoking crack. Why is David $100 fucking on eBay? And why is Lucy 150? What are we fucking doing? What are we doing? Why? They're like 30 to 40. They're $30 figures. I don't understand that. At least while I'm looking for this, let me put my be right back so then I can let Gonzo and BX know that I'm back. And I was able to not really fix the stream, but it's fine. I'll be right back. Okay. Now that I got that taken care of, let's see if I can at least get the pictures going. So while I'm doing that, we have this open in case anyone who was in here before can pop back in. So, yeah, this was from last year because that was when they had the Street Fighter display, and that's when we saw Sagat and Balrog and Vega and um, Akuma, which I think those are probably either coming out the end of this year or next year because they're almost done with that line. That line is pretty much finishing its course in terms of getting the whole roster. And the fact that they got the whole Street Fighter roster out as quickly as they did is pretty fucking impressive. Okay, well, while I fight with this. So yeah, so I guess while we're talking about Jada, in terms of the Street Fighter stuff, Akuma will probably be in that case. Balrog will probably be in that case. I'm actually not too sure where the Street Fighter license lies with Jada, if it's only for 2 or if they're able to do Alpha 2, which I wish they would do Alpha 2. I wish they would do Alpha 2 because I want to see them do Sakura, a figure of Sakura from Alpha 2 so bad because she's one of my favorites to play in Alpha 2. It's like playing Ryu, but her little victory that she does, her little dance is cool, and her stage theme is probably one of my favorites. And I think, what was that other game that she was in? I think it was for the PlayStation, the PS1. I think it was School. What the fuck was it called? School Fight? School Wars? I think is what it was called. Something. Maybe BX might know. Because I can't remember what the fuck the name of that game was. It was School something, where it was like it was a fighting game for the PlayStation, but it was like different factions in the school were fighting one-on-one with the others, but Sakura was a guest character in that game. Oh shit. Oh yeah, E Honda is probably gonna be it. They're probably gonna show E Honda too, now that I think about it, because he was in there and they haven't said anything about it. But I am excited for Akuma. Akuma is the main want for me. This fucking guy. I want Akuma so bad. Because his design for a video game villain, his design is just so fucking dope. And he doesn't have like the weird he doesn't have the weird like Street Fighter 2 design. But yeah, so in terms of everything in this case, we got Violent Ken already. He was last year's convention exclusive. Ryu was the previous year. the pink Chun-Li, which I have. That's a great figure, by the way. We already got Ken, Ryu, Chun-Li, Dalsum, Guile, Blanca we already got, Sagat we already got, Cammy, DJ, Fei Hong, and Bison we already got. So I think all that's left is T-Hawk, Balrog, E Honda, Zangief, and I think Akuma. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How the fuck is that gonna work out? Unless would they do Balrog as a would Balrog be considered a deluxe figure then? If he's because I think Vega is getting or not. Yeah, I think Vega got his own box, I think. Cammy was a regular release. E Honda is definitely going to be a deluxe figure. T-Hawk is definitely going to be his own figure because he's the same height as Sagat. So maybe that's how they finish this out? Maybe that's how they finish out the Street Fighter stuff? Because this is all 2. This is everyone from 2. Because I don't think there's anyone else that they can really make. Because if they only got the license for 2, that's pretty much it. Unless they wanted to go through and do the player 2 versions of everyone, but I don't really see anyone else getting made. You know what I mean? So, I mean, shit. The fact that they managed to put out everyone under Street Fighter 2 in under 3 years, that's pretty fucking impressive. I think that's faster than what Soda put everyone out for. And Jada was able to put out a DJ. Jada was able to put out a DJ, and Soda was never able to put out DJ. The fucking line got canceled when DJ's prototype was shown. So just saying, it's pretty impressive. This is the Daiwa was talking about. So they showed David and Lucy last year, and they showed Rebecca and Maine, who's this big guy right here, over the days of the convention. So she was shown on like the 3rd day, and I think Maine was shown on the last day of Comic-Con. So pretty cool. I love that Guts is going to be coming with Rebecca, which is cool. It'd be cool if she comes with her little handguns too. And listen, I know that a lot of people love their Monkey Gun Girl. I think she's also really cool, but this is the size that Rebecca should technically be, because this is the size that she was in the anime. Don't get me wrong, I still want that Monkey Gun Girl, because she has potential to be a Figure of the Year candidate. And I think she is going to be a Figure of the Year candidate for a lot of people. So, we'll see. But she looks great. She needs to come with like a kind of like smug face or like a happy face or something besides the pissed off face. And Maine looks awesome too. So very cool. Um in terms of the Scooby-Doo stuff, I already saw someone already has Shaggy, the Mummy, and the Creeper already in hand. I can tell you they didn't get it from any retailer because all the retailers show that this is a July release. So this is either coming out the end of July or the beginning of August. So I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to just let you put the pieces together and basically let you figure that out yourself on how they got those figures. But these look great. They did show Scooby, but they had to delay him because they were having some sort of engineering issues with some of the layout of his joints. So he got delayed until wave 2. So in terms of wave 2 for Scooby-Doo, there's a lot of different options when it comes to Scooby-Doo. Obviously, we're going to be getting another member of the Mystery Gang with Scooby. So it'll be Scooby and it'll probably be 2 more villains. Now, this is where it gets interesting because if you are familiar with the original Scooby-Doo cartoon, there were a lot of interesting villains that they could do. They could do Charlie the Robot, which was the creepy robot from the amusement park episode. They could do the Black Knight from the very first episode. What's going on, Alpha Red? I'm glad you could rejoin us. I apologize for that stream getting killed like me mid-sentence. My computer was acting up. StreamYard wasn't cooperating either and making it easy, so I had to kill the stream and restart it. So in terms of the Cyberpunk figures, I believe Rebecca and Maine should probably go up for pre-order after Comic-Con, I would say, because that's around what happened with David and Lucy. Now, obviously, the way that this David looks and this Lucy looks is completely different from what the actual David and the actual, oh fuck, she's too fucking far away. I'm not gonna like reach over there and but obviously completely different, a little bit different from what was shown in that case, but they're very quality figures. The fact that there is like there's wire in the jacket here is really nice that they decided to do something like that. So now in terms of, now this is where it gets interesting, because with Lucy I think was 30 David was either 35 or he was 40. Rebecca, because she's smaller, she may be cheaper. When we get to Maine, that's where I think the price point is going to jump again. I don't think Maine is going to be the same price as what David was. I think Maine is probably going to be more, because not only is he a bigger character, so that's more plastic, but he also has more soft goods because he has the vest, he has the scarf, he's got the pants, and it looks like these knee pads right here, these big chunky pieces for his legs. I think those are connected to the soft goods. So, are they going to change the price point again for these? Is my question. Because if Rebecca is like $20, $25, I'm fine. She's a small character. She's not going to come with that much stuff. I think each of them came with. Let me see, because I have all their accessories. So David came with one. I think he came with an extra set of hands. The rocket launcher piece. Lucy came with 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 extra hands, the extra head sculpt, and the oh fuck, what are these things called in the game? The wires. They're like garrote wires essentially, but I can't remember what the fuck they're called. But she comes with a set of those, and she has like slots in her wrists, and you just plug those in. With David, to plug the that rocket launcher piece into his. Okay, I thought that I was gonna be like, is the fucking jacket bleeding onto the figure now? So if you see right there, right there, that little notch right there, you pull that. Oh shit! I almost fucking dropped that. You pull that out, and there's like a hole right there. That's what you plug the rocket launcher piece into, but definitely be careful because that piece is this tiny. That plugs into his arm. So you're going to easily lose that piece. The carpet monster is going to come and take that away, and you're never going to see it again. So, how do I like them? I like them. I like them. I know Gaines reviewed David, but he hasn't seen the anime. At some point, I want to review both of them because I really enjoyed the anime. I think I watched it in like 2 days. Very short. It's like 10 episodes, but the episodes are long. So if you're willing to sit through a long anime, they're good. That's what I did. I put them in my pile of loot, and then I shipped it with a bunch of other stuff. I don't know, 70. He's probably going to be like 50 something. He might be like 50 something, pushing 60, I think, because he is not only taller than David, but he's probably like 2 of David wide. Like if you were to take David and put him side by side, he's about like 2 Davids wide. So I don't know. I know that originally I think both of these are supposed to be 30, but because of the soft goods, because he has more soft goods than her, that justified a difference in the price. But the Rebecca looks solid. I can't wait to get Rebecca. She's my favorite from the cyberpunk stuff. But yeah, this is mean. So yeah, he's got more soft goods going on here. So I don't know. It's a good fucking question. It's a good question though. Because I think these went up to 30 a piece too for the Scooby Doo stuff, which if you take that into consideration, that they're 30 a piece. So you have Scooby, Shaggy, Velma, Daphne, Fred. That's 5. That's 5 characters. So you do 5. You do 5 times 30. That's $150 to complete the Scooby Gang. So it's 150 for you to have the full cast of Scooby Doo. That's not even including a mystery machine because we don't even know what the situation is going to be for the mystery machine. I think Jada said if they sell well, they'll do a mystery machine. They'll think about doing a mystery machine. The thing is, how much is the mystery machine going to cost? Because the mystery machine that I'm still working on the fucking interior for, that mystery machine cost me $30. I got it at Walmart during the pandemic when that Scoob movie came out and they did a whole bunch of figures and stuff. That mystery machine was on Walmart shelves for $30. So it's a good question. That's the real fucking question. Are they going to show a mystery machine? I don't know. I would like them to show a mystery machine because everyone should have a mystery machine. And it would be stupid for them to go through all this, to make all the villains and to make all the members of the Scooby Doo gang just for them to not have the iconic piece of the cartoon to not be able to move with them. You know what I mean? Because what is it? What are the 2 things you think of when you think of Scooby Doo? You think of Scooby Snacks, and you think of the Mystery Machine. You think of the van. So it'd be pretty dumb if they didn't do it. So that's my prediction for Jada. Not far. Not as far as what it should be. I painted the fridge. I think I have one more piece I have to paint for it, and then I can glue it into the mystery machine. And that'll be done. And then I have to figure out how to make then I have to figure out a little kind of shelf and they got to put a TV in there. So the goal was for the Mystery Machine to be done by the time these figures came out. And it is clearly not happening. It's clearly not happening, which is not great because the issue that I have is as an adult that was diagnosed with ADHD when I was in elementary school. My issue is that I can't focus on one task. I have to jump. My brain tells me that I have to move on from one thing to another, even though I haven't finished it. Like I could be sitting here posing this figure, right? And then immediately my brain will tell me that I need to go and like turn this light on. You know what I mean? It's so fucking annoying because it's like, dude, I want to focus on this thing, but your brain is telling you something else. So it's really annoying. So it's rough, but it'll get done. It'll get done. But it's also the fact that I have so many ideas of dioramas that I want to build and customs that I want to make that it just gets put on the fucking back to just eventually get back to. But yeah, so that was Jada Toys. Will they get any more licenses? Will they show any new licenses? I don't know. That's a good one. Because they did so well with Street Fighter. And like I said, they're almost done. I think they're about 5 characters away from finishing Street Fighter. They have Akuma, E Honda, T-Hawk, Balrog, and what's the other one? There's someone else. It was Akuma. Who am I missing? It was Akuma. Who am I missing? Akuma. Oh, Akuma, Zangief, E Honda, Balrog, and T-Hawk. Those are the last 5 they need to finish the Street Fighter line. At least to make everyone from Street Fighter 2. So everyone that's collecting the Jada shit, you only got 5 more figures left until you finish that. So that'll be interesting. Now in terms of NECA, obviously we're going to see Ninja Turtle stuff. Obviously we're going to see where the fuck is Toy Arc? Toy Arc was like my bread and butter last year, trying to find all the shit for NECA here. Okay. All right. What's up, Smudge? Can't wait to sit down and talk Comic-Con with you, sir. Shoot the shit with you. Okay, so this was everything that NECA showed last year at Comic-Con. So they showed a couple of things from Krampus, which I think this guy is like $100 and something, but he looks so fucking cool. He looks so cool, and the little caterpillar that eats the fucking guy is really cool too. This is still on my to get list. The Jack and David from An American Woman from London. I still have to get those because those head sculpts are great. Can't remember if that Chucky came out already. I think it came out last year for Christmas. This Megan, for anyone that doesn't have this Megan yet and wants this Megan, she is $15 right now at Walmart. She's on clearance for 15, so she is half price essentially. If I didn't already have her, she sits back there with my Ghostface and my Creep from Creep Show. If I didn't already have her, I would have already pulled the trigger on her for 15 because it's a good figure. Mine always has the battle damaged head on there. Would it be too far of a stretch to say possibly ultimate versions of Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs and not statues? It'd be interesting. I don't know if they can do that or not. This isn't new. I have this Halloween Kills Michael Myers, which I like this Michael Myers, and I like the actually I think that's the wrong fucking wait a minute, that's the wrong card. Is it the That's the wrong Michael Myers. I didn't realize that. Okay, this is not the Halloween Kills Michael Myers. This is the Halloween Ends Michael Myers because his hair has. This was from the end of Halloween Kills. Which I haven't seen Halloween Ends. I don't want to see Halloween Ends because it's fucking. It's the shittiest of the three because it's not Michael Myers running around in the mask killing people. It's someone else. And like Michael Myers is like a hermit that lives in the sewers of Haddonfield. It's so fucking stupid. And then the way that he dies at the end of the movie, he gets shoved into a fucking meat grinder. It's so fucking dumb. I would say if you want to watch any of the newer Halloween movies, just watch 2018 and watch Kills if you want to. You don't have to. People didn't like Halloween Kills. I liked Halloween Kills. And I liked that look from Michael Myers where his mask is all fucking burnt and it's charred and melted. And like his jumpsuit is all burnt and shit when they tried to set him on fire. But yeah, and then the Ghostface Inferno, this is from Scream 5. It's like a parody. It's supposed to be like a parody version of Ghostface from Stab, which is like a parody of Scream in their universe. So I don't have that Ghostface, which that's what it looks like whenever you put when you put the cloak and shit on it. Is it wrong of me to say that I want this Christmas, Elvira? What's dumb as NECA's reward program? Clearance doesn't hit for NECA over here. Well, I mean, if you like Megan, you let me know because they're just fucking peg warming at my job. So you let me know. Is it wrong that I kind of want the Christmas Elvira just so then I have some holiday decorations around here because I'm not a huge Christmas person, just personal reasons, uh, just life shit. Uh, but the fact that they have like a smexy Elvira in dressed in like a Santa costume with a Bloody Mary in her hand is kind of funny. I have this one. I still need this Commando Elvira from the Mistress of the Dark movie. And that Santa Elvira comes with this little creepy little fucker that makes gingerbread man. But that Commando Elvira is fucking dope. I have this Elvira. I did find a chair, or not a chair. I found one Elvira for Christmas. I have Christmas Elvira. She's awesome. Okay. Might have me sold on this Elvira. So I did make a couch for my Elvira before NECA made one. I went on Macari. And I went and found some cheap Barbie furniture. Like even if it's scuffed to shit, it doesn't matter. Go on Macari or eBay and look for like any of the Barbie couches. And what I did was I took the Barbie couch and I wrapped all the trim with painter's tape, and then I went outside and I primed it gray. I hit it with a gray primer and covered up all the plastic, and then I went in and I sprayed it with like a fire engine red, or like a cherry red that's glossy, and then I hit that with a matte coat, and it looks exactly like this couch. Oh, no, not that couch. Actually, if you want, I can go grab that couch and I'll show you. That way you get a better idea of what I'm talking about here. Hang on. Okay. So this is what I did. So don't mind Elvira. I need to dust that section of my shelf. She's got all dust and shit on her, poor Elvira. This is the couch. So this is like a Monster High or a Barbie couch that I got off Macari. And what I did was all the black trim that's on here, I wrapped it with painter's tape, and then I primed the rest of this gray, and I made sure to cover everything. Then I sprayed it with like a glossy red. I think it's like fire engine red or something like that. And then I sprayed it with there's all dust and shit on that. And then I sprayed it with the matte coat, and it's pretty much like her couch. So and you can't even tell what the original color. Can't even tell what the original color of the couch was. So yeah, I'm telling you, if you need like cheap furniture for like even the 112 skill stuff. Oh god, there's all dust and shit. Poor Elvira. Poor Elvira, she didn't deserve to sit up there and fucking become all dusty and shit. Um, yeah, you just lay her on there and you just play with the fabric of the dress. She fits on there. She fits on there. So this wasn't my idea though. I'm just gonna say that. I was looking through TikTok and I found that somebody had done the same thing, but they did it for the Monster High Elvira, their collab doll that they did with Mattel that sold out in like 5 seconds. So they tried to put their Elvira on it, but you know how big the Monster High dolls are, they're too big, so it didn't look right. But it looks great for her. So basically, the moral of the story is if you need cheap furniture, some of that Barbie shit does scale with 112 scale. Like some of the chairs and some of the couches and stuff like that, you kind of have to eyeball it. But you can find Barbie furniture for like dirt cheap on Macari, on eBay. Even if it's scuffed to shit, it doesn't matter. Just wrap it. Just wrap whatever you don't want to paint with painter's tape. Get like a couple of layers of painter's tape on it and just prime it and just paint it whatever color you need it, and it'll work. You don't have to spend like $40 on a fucking piece of furniture. You could spend like $5. You could even go to Goodwill. Like Goodwill sells Barbie furniture. You could go to any secondhand store and they will always have Barbie furniture. So yeah, instead of paying whatever the ridiculous price was for this fucking couch, you can just make one for like, I don't know, a little less than half the price if you consider the cost of spray paint and primer and whatever you pay for the furniture. But yeah, you can. There you go, tips and tricks. And then we get into Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I think they already did. I think they're re-releasing the Hitchhiker, I already saw they re-released the Hitchhiker. Chop Top is getting a re-release, which that's the one that I want. I want Chop Top, but I still need these two. I still need the Pretty Lady, a Leatherface, and the regular one, which I think Gaines got both of them. Because yeah, those are the better ones. The fact that it comes with a fucking armadillo is funny. This fucking thing. I have this thing still on pre-order from Big Bad Toy Store, and I have heard nothing from this. This Ashen Cheryl from The Evil Dead. Which I wish they could make the other two. From it. I don't think I got that Ultimate Jigsaw yet, which I need that one too because he comes with the little Billy the puppet. The John Carver, that fucking thing sold out so quick. I can't remember if Woody got that John Carver or not. I did pre-order the other one that they did that comes with the apron, and the other like he has like the little mic. He looks like he's part of like the fucking Food Network or something. But the shit was funny. I still don't have a Beetlejuice yet. Um, yeah, I don't think I have a Beetlejuice yet. Because they showed one from the new movie, but I haven't seen that one in the striped. Oh no, I did see it. I saw it at Dell's Vintage Toys, but they wanted like fucking almost $50 for it, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm not doing that. No, 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 not paying that." Uh, so I didn't. I still haven't seen this fucking Vincent Price. Has anyone seen that Vincent Price at their Target? Because I haven't seen it. Can that command then team use misleading wording or phrasing? You got to meet. Wow. Okay. Well, you got to see Ozzy live. You got to meet Elvira. Okay. Listen, you did come in here. Listen, you don't need to come in here and rub it in my face that you met everybody and you've seen all the greats. Yeah. Um, they're not the best. They're not the best. I mean, it looks like Bruce Campbell, but I don't know. I would rather them re-release the fucking Evil Dead 2, um, either the Ultimate Ash or the Dead to Rights Ash, because that's the Ash that I want on my shelf. But I also don't really mind. I don't really mind this Ash and the Cheryl because this was like a key part of the movie. But like in terms of NECA stuff, I kept telling Gaines that they should, hopefully, fingers crossed, this time, that we should see an Ultimate Tar Man at SDCC this year. That's one of my predictions, is an Ultimate Tar Man from Return of the Living Dead. It's about time they gave him that little Toonie Terrors, little cartoony figure. It's about time they give us an Ultimate Tar Man, that he comes with a couple heads, that he comes with the fucking container that he comes out of in the movie. Um, we need a Tar Man. Like the only other company that's done a Tar Man is Trick or Treat Studios, but that's a 1/6 scale figure, and that figure is almost $200. I don't really feel like paying $200 for a Tar Man. I'd rather pay, excuse me, like 35. Sorry, I'm over hacking up a lung for no reason. I think I choked on a piece of dust. My Target doesn't stock anything. Heck, what did I miss? Well, before I choked on a piece of dust, we covered Jada Toys and what my prediction was for Jada Toys in terms of what they might show. Hang on, I gotta get water. Hang on a minute. Like fucking choking and shit. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, sorry. Good. Oh, my bad. No, not that dust. NECA Alf. Everyone's talking about Alf. Um. So yeah, it's supposed to be. Um. Unless they did the new Tarman, but they would have to wait till the movie. But I wish we could get. Well, I don't know if I could say. I wish we get the whole cast because there was a bad egg in the cast of the original Return of the Living Dead. Um, in real life, he ended up turning out not to be a great guy. He ended up, I think they arrested him because he had uh, cheese pizza. I can't say what it actually is because YouTube doesn't like when you talk about that stuff, but I believe they found that stuff on his computer. So not good. Not good stuff. Not shit you want to be caught with. You're at work? Well, listen. I haven't posted the thumbnail yet, but this man right here is going to be my guest next week. That's right. Smudge Customs is going to be on the show. We're gonna we're gonna uh we're gonna have some fun. Zombie cops and paramedics. Send more paramedics. Yeah, it's a fun movie. I love it. It's just the right amount of cheesiness. I also don't know if they can do an ultimate trash either because Leanna Quigley has landed herself in some legal trouble as well, considering that she tried to make a sequel to Return of the Living Dead called Trash's Revenge. And when they sold the rights to Return of the Living Dead to the people currently working on the sequel, technically the official sequel to the original, they saw what she was doing and she didn't have any legal right to do that. So I think she's currently in a legal battle with them over that. So fun stuff. Um, so Tarman would be on there for me. Oh man, I think I would really like to see an Ultimate Jenny from Return of the Living Dead or Return of the Jesus from American Werewolf in London. For fuck's sake, sorry. Um, considering that we have Jack and David, that's technically the only other person that you're missing that was like a crucial character in the film. Because we already have the Kessler Wolf, and I have him up there. I haven't gotten this 2-pack yet, so but that would be an interesting choice. I think NECA just they are so focused on like newer horror that I think they should go back and like start trying to hit those like little gems. Like they should do a Cropsy from the Burning. They should do Cropsy from the Burning. They should do um what the fuck's his name? The old man from Motel Hell with the fucking the like pig head and he has a chainsaw. Um the fucking guy that makes the beef jerky out of people. Uh they should do a 2-pack of him and the lady that's like his accomplice. They should do they should have did a Maniac Cop. I'm very surprised Trick or Treat Studios did a Maniac Cop before NECA, but they should do Maniac Cop. Man, there's so many there's so many little I want to figure the chick in part 3. Did I get the werewolf? I do. I have him. He's back there with my he's on my shelf back there with that shelf over there is where I put Elvira with my part 6, my part 6 and part 7 Jason, and my Harry Warden up there, which I was surprised that they made Harry Warden from My Bloody Valentine because that's one of my favorites. And I didn't think that they were going to do an ultimate version of him, but they did, and he's fucking awesome. The dude with the mannequins and Maniac. Oh my fucking god, they should totally do Maniac. Holy shit. That, oh man. For anyone that's into horror movies, if you have not seen the original Maniac, you're doing a disservice because that movie is fantastic. It makes you feel uncomfortable, has the perfect amount of suspense. The fucking killer is insane. It's great. It's a good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they did. Let me see. No. That might have been Trick or Treat Studios. Let me see. Let's see. Oh fuck, that would be awesome. If they did an Audrey 2, if they did a fucking like a ultimate what's his name from the fuck was Rick Moranis's character from Seymour. If they did an ultimate Seymour and he came with a fucking Audrey 2. Feed me, Seymour, feed me. I would like to see an ultimate Jack from The Shining, but I don't know. I don't know if they can because that fucking license Nicholson is very specific when it comes to his likeness. That's why there's not that many figures of him. Um, and I don't even think they could do. They can't even do Shelley Duvall because she passed away last year, sadly. Um, and I don't know if I don't really know who's in charge of her estate at this point. I know she lived down here in Texas. But she lived like a very recluse life. Um, oh shit, if they did Lost Boys, fuck. The fact that they haven't done any ultimates of anyone from the Lost Boys, that is a fucking tragedy in itself because those would sell if they did everyone from the Lost Boys. If they did a Michael, a David, that would be good. It's an amazing thing. Oh my, come on, Shane. Tell me you wouldn't buy an Audrey 2 if they made an Audrey 2. Feed me. Um. Oh, I know Mezco. Mezco did Dawn of the Dead figures from the original from '78. That would be one. That would be one NECA should try to look and see because no one else has done Dawn of the Dead figures. That would be an interesting one. If they did Day of the Dead, people would buy a Bud. Or is it Bud or is it Bub? The fuck is his name? It is Bub. I think it's Bub. It is Bub. Yeah, if they made a Bub, if they did an ultimate of Bub, people would buy it. I'd buy it. I'd buy it with this fucking fucking Sony Walkman and his headphones on. Ooh, Trick or Treat would be a good one too. Fuck, that's an underrated one too. Trick or Treat's a good fucking movie to watch around Halloween. Um, yeah, Trick or Treat is another good one. That's it's 86. I think yeah, you're not if they made the main guy from Trick or Treat, I think they'd be fine. But you're not gonna get a Gene Simmons figure. The asshole's gonna charge you through the roof to get his fucking likeness. I don't know if they'd be able to get an Aussie either, but that would be fucking sick if they could do that. Trick or Treat would be pretty cool. The only thing they're missing. So they did a McGrady, they did the dog creature from The Thing. They haven't done Childs yet. They haven't done an Ultimate Childs, which I feel like they should try to do because Keith David is getting up there in age. He's like 70 something. I love Keith David. I've seen Keith David in person. But I would try to do an Ultimate Child from The Thing, and I would also try to do the fucking spider head crab. I would try to do that. I have the maniac zombie. The mechanic zombie. That's cool. Oh, well, that was movie Maniacs. But again, I don't know who has the I don't know who has the like or I don't know who has the rights to um I don't know who has the rights to it. But yeah, Motel Hell, absolutely try to fucking they should absolutely try to do Motel Hell. Those would sell. Those I think would sell. Cause the horror convention I've been to for like the past 3 years, a lot of these people, they like the fucking B movies like Motel Hell, like Maniac Cop, shit like that. It sells at this con. It sells like the B like the 80s B movies, the 70s B movies, like shit like Chopping Mall sells. Ooh, Silver Bullet would be an interesting one. That would be interesting. Oh my god, if they did fucking Stepfather, that would be crazy. I don't know if they could do that. That would be a that would be a fucking choice. Um, did they make someone from? I think they did do The Fog, but I think they only did they did Adrian Barbier's character. They did Stevie, but you had to buy like this 4K. It was like a collector's set that came with like a poster and shit to get the to get the figure. Um, the fuck was that dude's name, man? The fucking oh, what's this fucking guy's name? Well, the ghost. One of the ghosts they did. Um, but those are like those cloth figures, and they're a bit iffy when it comes to the scaling and stuff. Um, and they did do a Tom Atkins from Season of the Witch, but that was a NECA store exclusive. It wasn't an ultimate, but it was one of those cloth figures. Um, but if they did an ultimate of him, I would buy it because I'm one of those few people that like Season of the Witch. I like it. It's goofy. It's out there. I like it. Um, trying to look and see like like something outlandish that I wouldn't expect NECA to make. The Fly would be interesting. Because I think the only other person that did The Fly, they did it for Movie Maniacs. But I think Migo was the only other person that did The Fly. Um, let's see. The cheap horror graphics sell. Yeah, the shopping mall. Oh, Killer Clowns. Um I think Gaines was telling me that they can't they they won't do Killer Clowns. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. See, like they should be doing like the outlandish shit like that. Because listen, Freddy's any of the Elm Street shit sells. Jason sells. Michael Myers sells, but you need the fucking B movies, man. Like, it's good to get the heavy hitters when it comes to the horror genre, but we need the hidden gems. Like, we need a fucking Cropsy. We need a Cropsy from The Burning. We need like, hell, if they actually wanted to make something cool, how they did a Vincent Price, it'd be awesome if they did a fucking Tom Savini figure. Do you know how badass that would be if they did an ultimate Tom Savini where he came with um like a him making like a special effects prop or something, and he comes with like different heads. That would be fucking awesome. Where it's like a young Tom Savini, and then you like how they did it with Vincent Price, where they give you like young Vincent Price all the way up to him before he passed away when he did Edward Scissorhands, where he's all gray and his mustache is gray and he's got gray hair. That would be fucking sick. I would buy that. That's the type of shit they need to be trying to go for, is like stuff like that. Or if they did like an ultimate George Romero, that would be fucking sick if he came with like a I don't know, like a director's chair or something. Like, that would be fucking dope. But they want to just put out like a million Freddy's and Jasons, which I am glad that they got the Jason, whatever this Jason universe thing is, because this might mean that we can actually finish our Friday the 13th collections, because we're missing 8, 9, and X. We're missing Jason Takes Manhattan, Jason Goes to Hell, which to me is the worst. It's the worst of the Friday movies, which it's a tough call because I think it's not part 3. Is it part 3? Oh shit, it might actually be part 3. I didn't like part 3. The fucking 3D, it's fucking dumb. A figure of Sex Machine, or just, I mean, either way, I feel like Tom Savini deserves an action figure. The man has dedicated a lot to he's dedicated a lot to the craft. He's done special effects for so many movies. And the fact that he teaches a school out in California, I think it is out in California, a special effects school he has, where he's teaching like the next generation of people how to do special effects and stuff like that is cool. See? You see? This right here, people, this is this. See this? That it'd be nice. It'd be nice if we saw shit like this. So yeah, I mean the possibilities are endless with predictions with NECA in terms of horror stuff, because we'll always see Ninja Turtle stuff from NECA. That's just that they're gonna milk that cow till it's dry. Who is another one? Do we have any predictions for Marvel Legends? Because I have been out of the loop for Marvel Legends, so I don't know. If I wanted to make a fun prediction, I would like to see a Wesley Snipes Blade. I think it's about time. I think it's about time. I think Bleed's been out for almost 30 years now. Um, Disney owns Fox, and if I remember correctly, I believe Disney owns the rights to Bleed. I want to say they do. I want to say they do, because if they do, then I think that falls under. It says Marvel Studios. So seems like it's only a matter of time before we get a Wesley Snipes Blade. Now, is it going to be from the newer movie, or is it going to be from the original? Because I mean, I would swing either way. Either way, I would buy one, but I would like a young Wesley Snipes from the first Blade. I think I would be happy with that. Soft goods, trench coat with sword, with a shotgun that shoots the stakes, the stake shotgun. I'd be okay with that. I mean, if they did the trench coat, it would probably have to be maximum series. But I mean, we need a Bleed. I think maximum series Deadpool is inevitable at this point since it was leaked. Have I watched Annabelle? I've seen Annabelle. I think I've seen all the Conjuring movies up until the second. I haven't seen the third one yet. Jeez. Demonic Annabelle doll absent from hotel room or paranormal investigation. Jeez. Jeez. Well, listen, that doll. It's not the. Listen, I'm not. The doll is whatever. What creeps me the fuck out about the doll is it's a Raggedy Ann doll. I don't like those Raggedy Ann dolls. They freak the fuck out of me. All right. This is coming from someone that's like, I'm fully into horror. I've seen like some pretty gruesome horror movies. I'm into like the true crime shit and all that. I can fall asleep to it, no problem. But those Raggedy Ann dolls, man, it's something. They got like some dead fucking eyes. There's something behind those fucking eyes. I don't like them. They're creepy. They creep the fuck out of me. I don't like them. Any other dolls, I'm okay with. Those Raggedy Ann dolls, I don't like them. I don't know what it is. It's just something about them. I don't like those fucking dolls. So fucking creepy. I don't know, unless maybe was there a leak list for Marvel Legends? Maybe we can figure out something. Because I think someone said maybe those video game figures. Maybe those video game figures from Marvel Rivals. They said maybe. I mean, I'd have to see how those turned out because if they're lacking articulation, then it's a no go. Which, I mean, I'm not an avid Marvel Legends collector. Like, I wanted that Psylocke from the 2-pack that everyone tried to hunt down yesterday. Or not yesterday, Sunday. And a lot of you had luck. A lot of us didn't have luck. The stupid fucking Target app never updated, so I didn't even know. Gonzo over there got lucky and found one. So I'd have to see. She would have to be built like, if they were doing the Marvel Rivals stuff, that Psylocke would have to be built like the new Psylocke. That's the only way that I would even consider buying it. Because if they put her on like a little thin frame where there's like nothing, if they put her on like a body that's like a washboard build, I'm not. That's gonna be a pass. But that's my pick, man, for Marvel Legends would be a Blade, because now that they have, that they've worked out something with Fox, since they were able to put what the fuck's her name? She was married to Ben Affleck when they did Daredevil. She was Elektra in the movie. The Gonzo can tell me what the fuck her name is. I don't know, that lady that played Elektra. They were able to put her in there. They were able to put the fucking Fox Fantastic Four in the movie. So it's possible, but I'm telling you right now, if they do a Wesley Snipes Blade, good luck trying to catch the pre-orders for that, because that shit will sell out immediately. Whenever those hit the stores, those will be gone. Okay. So you'll have to set your alarms, set your whatevers, because if a Wesley Snipes Blade is shown at this panel this weekend, it's game on. Because I do need a Blade, like a Wesley Snipes Blade. But yeah, I don't really know if there's like anything else that I can think of. I think it was mostly NECA. It was NECA and maybe Jazzwares with those anime. What the hell are they called? Total Anime. I think I think Shane went to sleep, but that little Anya that he bought from Spy Family, they haven't even finished making the rest of the family from that. So holy shit, you got the Blade motorcycle for $10. That's a fucking steal. Some storage unit sale. Holy shit. Gonzo was just driving through the neighborhood and he saw a fucking storage unit, and a whole crowd of people. What's going on there? What's going on there? I need that. What's going on there? You selling shit? You got any toys? I need toys. I like toys. So yeah, classified series predictions, I couldn't even tell you. I think I keep asking for a zombie viper and we seem to not ever get one, so it doesn't matter. I'd say maybe that and Cobra Shock Troopers I would like to see. Um, but besides that, I think that was like all the predictions. Um, I'll show off my pickup, my one pickup for my one pickup for the week, and then I'll show the I'll show whatever figures in terms of news that are coming out, and then we'll get off here. But yeah, so my only figure pickup was this SH Figure Arts Your Furger from Spy Family. This is her in her Thorn Princess uh, look, which this is her assassin look, which if you've seen the anime, you know this, but if you haven't or you don't give a shit, you don't want to watch the anime, basically she's a she's secretly an assassin. Um um her not real husband that she's married to is a secret agent who's on an undercover mission to try to prevent the East and West uh basically going to war. Um and then their adopted daughter is a telekinetic, and then the dog is also uh it's fun. It's a fun anime. I'm trying to get fucking Gaines to watch it because he was asking about it. But yeah, this figure is great. The only issue is this part here, this lower part I have to fix. There is a it's so good. I love it. I love it so far. I'm only on season 1, so no spoilers for the rest of the show. I got past the episode where they introduce where they adopt Bond into the family. Um and I was like, "Oh, I love this episode. I love big this big fluffy dog." But this is what I need to order uh, for this figure. So if you have this figure, I'm gonna help you out here in terms of what you need to order here. There we go. Perfect. 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 Pull it up, no problem. All right. So check this out, people. All right. So if you also own this figure, you'll notice that she has a hard time getting into agile poses. It's because all this is like a rubber material. All this here is like a rubber material, so it's hard to pose her. Well, that's fine. You can, I don't know, spam my email or whatever. So this is a soft good piece to replace that lower part of the dress. So it's soft goods instead of that rubber. And because of that, you're able to get more dynamic poses with it. And all this is wired. So this is wired on both sides. And so you're able to get like cool poses like that. And so you're just basically separating the top half from this, sliding all this off, putting the soft goods on there, and she's able to be more posable. So I have to order this. The issue is that Um, you gotta fucking wait. You gotta wait a minute for it to be sent to you. But yeah, so if you have that your forger figure, here's a solution to fix the lower half of her dress so she has more articulation. But besides that, I have no issues with this figure. She's awesome. Um, the face plates that she comes with are pretty fucking hilarious. So she comes with this one where she's happy. She comes with this is the one that she came with out of the box. This one's my favorite. She comes with this one. It's like shocked face. And then she comes with this like sad crying face. Like sad or embarrassed face. Let me see. This one and where is it? This one are more for her the other version of her where she's in like casual clothes. That's what these two are more well, that one's also appropriate for that one too. But basically they're swappable between the two figures, so you don't feel it doesn't feel like a hostage situation where you have to buy one figure to get the face plates and you can only use it for one figure. You can use it for both. I also want the other figure because she has her drunk face. Because she gets drunk in the anime and it's pretty fucking funny. And then she comes with I think two sets of hands. So she comes with these open hands. She comes with those hands to hold her weapons. And then she comes with a set of fists. So not bad. I have to I'm gonna get caught up on the show and then I'm gonna watch the movie. But yeah, I think I'm slowly dipping back into import figures. I think because I even found I was going through my shit and I found my SE Tree Arts Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, which I think besides him and my Mafex Gwen are like my only two Spider-Man figures. But I'm most likely gonna sell that Mafex Spider-Gwen. So if anyone here or in the replay squad is looking for a Mafex Spider-Gwen, I have her. She doesn't have the box. She has all her accessories. And she has the stand. So figured I'd throw it up here before I have to go through the fucking hassle. So where I have to go through the hassle of selling it on Macari. Which I realized the other day that Macari is taking bigger chunks out of your whatever profit you make off of there from China. I mean, listen, you guys buy the soft goods stuff off of eBay. You should know. You should know there's a catch-22 there for buying soft goods. Yeah, I figured I would share it because I saw it the other day when I was trying to look for a Your Forger. There's a couple of different people that that sell them, but the delivery dates might be different between them all. But yeah, but it looks so much better though with that soft goods dress. I don't know why they didn't just bother to just do it. They did it with Anya, where they gave her the little soft goods dress. So I don't know, but yeah, I'm slowly diving back into the fucking import game, baby. But yeah, I'll give her a review. I'll wait until the soft goods comes in because the articulation it's gonna be limited if she doesn't have her without that soft goods dress piece. That's gonna be real. The articulation's not gonna be great. And then I also ordered this, and I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. They still haven't sent me a fucking shipping notification, which I think is some bullshit because I should have already gotten one already. But I ordered this because it's on sale right now on Ami, and I like the colors. So I ordered this Revoltech X-Force Deadpool. Cause look at all that stuff, dude. Look at all those fucking accessories. Look at that. You get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 hands. Extra hands. That's not even including the fists that come on the figure. So that's 19 hands. 3 extra head sculpts. 2 extra sets of eyes, and all these can be interchanged between all those. The extra pouches, the little Deadpool bomb, the chimichanga, these 2 big ass knives, these 2 smaller knives with the holster, the sheaths. You get a stick of dynamite, 2 sais, 2 katanas, cell phone, the back piece that you could plug the swords into, holsters, and 2 sets of handguns. So and I only paid, I think I paid 50. I think this is what I paid for it. It was 59, which isn't bad. It's not a bad price for this guy, and he's very articulated. Like very, very articulated. So and yes, if you want, they also have a bootleg version of this, which the quality is not bad on the bootleg. You do get pretty much everything here. So you'll get all this, I believe, with the bootleg. I think I would check the pictures though, just to make sure. But yeah, I am very excited. Just because it's very expressive. I think at one point I wanted to get one, but then at the time, I think it was the version 1, the first version of this, had some QC issues, and now they're on the 2.5 version, which they went and fixed all those issues on the original, and they also have it in the regular colors too. I think it comes with, yeah. So it comes with the same same stuff. Just this is regular colors. So not bad. It's not bad. And then because I sold that Revoltech Harley that I was talking about before the stream crashed, I went and pre-ordered. Oh, they don't even fucking have it up here. I went and I pre-ordered. Oh, motherfucker, they had it up. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, they haven't done it yet. Oh, shit. Yeah, I might have to. Alright, well, I think Gonzo wanted this, so. Does it take a long time? It might take about a week or so. I think it depends on the shipping. The method of shipping that you choose. Usually I always do DHL. So it does depend. I don't know if Gonzo's still in here, but if he is, I'll have to drop him the link to this because I think he wanted to. I think he wanted this Revoltech Harley too. So, I mean, she is going to be. Okay, good question. Let's actually see what. Oh shit. Sorry. Let's go into the currency converter here and see what we're looking at in terms of yen to USD, because it does always. Oh, the yen went up. Because what was good? Well, it's not what was good. Because if I say what was good, then it sounds really shitty. But something that was a plus at the time during lockdown is that the value of the yen was down. And so the cost was the cost for figures and stuff like that was really cheap, especially when my fucking honey hole that I used to go to was Amazon Japan, and then everyone found out about it, and then it wasn't great. Okay, so I had a price here. So for anyone that is interested in that Revoltech Harley we were looking at, the reissue that's coming with the extra vase plate, it is 10,290 yen, which after the conversion, that is $69.63. So, Gonzo, you let me know if you want that link, bud, and I'll be happy to drop it to you. So you can pre-order it if need be. I'll go ahead and I'll copy it now just in case. or if anyone in the chat needs it, it doesn't go up for pre-order until next. That is next Tuesday. I think that's next Tuesday. Let's actually take a look. That is next Sunday is when, or no, this Sunday. This Sunday is when she goes up for pre-order. So, this is the Harley that I pre-ordered. I took the hit because it had the pre-order bonus. So I took the hit for it, but I really, really like the way that this Harley looks. She's got a lot of character to her. She's very, very expressive. So, and this is everything that she comes with. So you have 5 face plates, her handgun, her bat, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 sets of hands, plus the set of fists that she's going to come with. So 13 sets of hands. Or no, 14. Technically 14 hands. And technically 6 faceplates. If you do the pre-order bonus, you get this faceplate, which looks like this. So she has like a shit-eating grin. And she comes with sunglasses, too. So, not bad. Not bad. You are going to have to pay a little extra, though, if you want the pre-order bonus. So, but you're not going to be able to get her until the end of, like either the end of this year or the beginning of next year. It is legit. I've ordered from them. I ordered my snail shell bunny girl from there before the great box crush of 2025 from Ami. Poor Gonzo's bunny girl got fucking curb stomped in the mail, dude. So I gave him my snail shell bunny girl that came from Ami. So I can say for a fact that they're legit. And they do have some good sales too on certain figures. If you don't mind owning pre-owned figures, it's not bad. I do need that Saitama too from One Punch Man. The fuck? They put this back up for pre-order? Then why is she... Huh? Then why is she up for fucking pre-order if she doesn't have a release date? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't quite understand that. But anyway, yeah. So, Hobby Genki, if you need that amazing Yamaguchi Harley, we will, I'll be happy to drop a link in the chat. Again, you're not going to be able to do a pre-order until Sunday, because that's when she technically goes up for pre-order. It's just the first come, first serve for people at Comic-Con. So yeah, we'll cover the Cable figure. That's a good question. Oh, damn it. I just saw it too. Where the hell did it go? I just saw it. Let's shows it's on pre-order right now. It shows March 31st to 2026. So here, let me pull this up here. So yeah, so it shows. So it shows that they have it. Shows it's for pre-order, and it shows the due date is. I think that's what it should be. Oh. So either that's April 3rd or that's March 4th. So either way, it's going to be 2026. So you still got time. Oh shit, what the hell? Huh. Interesting. That's actually not a bad figure. Jean Grey actually isn't a bad figure. I'm just very surprised to see her for that cheap. Which actually, before I say that, let's go into the currency converter real quick. For anyone that is looking for a good Jean Grey, that Mayfix figure is $53.06, which is not bad. I actually think that's cheaper than what I fucking paid for it. And I pre-ordered this Jean Grey too when it came out. So yeah, 2023. God, that was a fucking nightmare in itself. I don't even want to get into that story. But yeah, it's a good Jean Grey. That's all I can say. It's a good Jean Grey. Okay, now we're gonna get into the news real quick for the figures, because I'm glad the Shane's here, because there's Warhammer shit that was shown, and I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to fucking think about Warhammer. So I would rather someone here at least explain what the hell this means. So, all right, so McFarlane is doing more Warhammer. We have the Intercessor Sergeant, I hope I said that right, of the Blood Angels. I would imagine that the Blood Angels is a faction of an army that you can buy. That's about it. I don't know who the hell the Intercessor Sergeant is. The sword is awesome. That sword is sick. I want it just for the sword. I want it just for the sword. The sword is fucking awesome. Imagine you gave that to your Masterverse Skeletor figure. That would be fucking awesome. I don't know if it's worth paying $35 for just a fucking sword, but you know, RossCon, baby. These fucking things always show up at Ross. So I guess if you saw it at Ross and it was cheap enough, I'd say get it for the sword. But yeah, I don't know anything about Warhammer. I know I got a friend that's in the Warhammer. But that's he has an army that he's painted, or he's shown me the armies he's painted, and he has the little pieces for the dioramas. But besides that, I don't know. I don't know not a fucking thing about Warhammer, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I do. And then we have the Ultramarines Lieutenant in Phobos armor. I don't know. This looks cool though. I like the pouches. His pistol's cool. He's got a big ass knife. The sculpt on these is really fucking nice. I gotta say, for all the shit that we give McFarlane and the shit McFarlane gives us back, he does some really nice fucking detail on these Warhammer figures. Although I imagine their armor is supposed to be more like dirty and scuffed. So I imagine there's some dry brushing that needs to be done on this, but I think besides that, these look really. My Skeletor's holding a Fortnite sword. It's awesome. Yeah, these look cool. I don't know anything about the $35. I don't know. I don't know if these are worth $35. I think if they were like $10 cheaper, if they were like 25, I'd say yeah, these are awesome. Then we got the Intercessor Sergeant Imperial Fists. I don't know. He's yellow. That's about it. I don't know. I feel like he's kind of the more boring of the three. I think this fucking Ultramarine Lieutenant is probably the cooler out of the three here, just because he's got more going on here in the armor. And then I would say probably second up is this guy, and he wins second place because of that fucking sword. His sword is the only reason why I put him in second place. Other than that, I don't know the lore of Warhammer. I know it's very complicated, but besides that, I don't know. This Doom figure looks really fucking cool. I don't know who he is. I don't know how he plays into the new game that came out, but he's awesome. He's got fucking railguns on his shoulders. That's pretty cool. Man, I wish these things were like $30 cheaper, because I really would. I would chill out the cash for these Fallout figures, because this T60 armor looks fantastic. In terms of the sculpt, the paint, it needs a lot more dirt. It needs more black wash. It needs dirt. It needs rust, grime. These things are not supposed to be clean. They're supposed to look like they have been through some shit. But they look really fucking cool though. The power armor looks great. The NCR Ranger looks really good too. And then these fucking Comic-Con exclusive figures. You got glow in the dark figures. You got, I don't know, like Disco Fever, Batman. That Superman doesn't look too bad. And then for some reason they fucking made Beast Boy a Comic-Con exclusive. I don't understand. I don't understand the logic when it comes to some of the decisions that are made. But Beast Boy does not qualify as a Comic-Con exclusive figure. That should be just a regular release. Now, if you wanted to make like Trigon or like a bigger DC character, an exclusive, I would say yeah, that's fine. This guy, everyone seems to be up in arms about this guy here. The Nada Studios middle-aged Nada man. He comes with a toupee. The figure's got a bare ass. He's stretching. I don't know why, but like now that I see the face, this is just Toy Gaines as a figure. This is an unofficial, official Toy Gaines figure. I think if this head sculpt was just bald and you just painted you just painted the beard, I think it works. I think it also works as a Maximilian Tucker figure too, because that just looks like Max. You put a fez on top of his head. That's Max. That is a perfect. It's a perfect fucking figure. If this thing is like 20 something bucks, I'm totally down to fucking buy this thing because it's so goofy and ridiculous. I'm perfectly down for buying this figure. I could see a lot of people making a Toy Gaines out of this or using this to make some customs of some figures of people we haven't gotten figures of yet. So I think yeah, this is fantastic. Fucking win. These turtles look really cool. I'm pretty sure I said earlier before my stream crashed that I'm pretty sure Gonzo probably pre-ordered these fucking turtles. He's got them coming in the mail. These turtles, Medi Toys turtles. They look cool. I like them. I like Donatello with the bow staff, and his backpack has like parts of a I'll call them manglers. What the fuck are those things called? Oh, are they called manglers? Those little bots, little robots, little dinosaur robots. I can't remember what the fuck they're called. It is a Max figure. Come on. Alpha, you know damn well that's a Max figure. Look at you tell me that's not Max. If you put a little fez on top of this figure's head, tell me that is not a Max figure. That's a Max figure. You throw on a t-shirt, you throw a fez on top of the head, that's a Maximilian Tucker figure. They're trying to capitalize on our Maximilian, our friend Matt. But man, these look great. They're probably like a lot. I don't know how much they are, but they look really good. I like the fucking Michelangelo, the fucking piece of pizza in his mouth. That's awesome. I think they look cool. They're probably really fucking expensive though. Yeah, Melsers. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Listen, I'm like half asleep here. I'm telling you, as soon as I end the stream, I'm in bed. And I'm catching up on like 5 days worth of sleep that I didn't get. This desert scorpion. I have no attachment to this guy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anything about him. Scorpion is cool. I love the soft goods. Helmet is cool. The guns are a no-go. These are a no-go. I don't like them. I don't like them. These claws or whatever, the knives, they're cool. His kind of staff he has here is cool. The backpack it's cool. So I'm okay with this. This is cool. Faceplate, it's an interesting choice. I'm curious how this is gonna go forward. Where they're gonna start integrating the I guess what you would call the figure arts. That figure arts type of method where you can pop and swap the face plates. I'm curious how that's gonna work in the long run, but I'm glad that they're trying something new. So I'm okay with that. Wetsuit is that Alpha. I don't know why they keep reusing these fucking guns. These should have been just straight Alley Vipers guns. I know this gun is kind of dog shit, but this one you need for the backpack, for Alley Viper's backpack. I don't know why the fuck he comes with it. Like, you can't just give him it doesn't even have to be a new sculpt. Just give him like any other fucking gun except for this and the SMG. I don't understand. The wetsuit is okay. I didn't have any of the divers as a kid. I think I had the world peacekeepers figures when I was a kid. So whatever those divers were, that's what I had. So I don't have any attachment to wetsuit, but I'm glad that he got made because so yeah. I'm glad that wetsuit's getting made though. For anyone that's collecting the divers. The Grim Viper, I think, is cool. I know it's a mix of Saw Viper parts, obviously the vest. I think this vest, this belt, and the sheath, I think this is from the Range Viper. No, that's not. Actually, I don't know who that sheath is from. I don't know who came with that. This, I think, is from the Range Viper because the Range Vipers came with those. This is from the Saw Viper. These are from the regular Vipers. That backpack is from the Range Viper. That's from the Range Viper. This is from Heavy Duty. This is from that fucking oh, for fuck's sake, what is that fucking thing called? The something. Jesus, I'm gonna. Before I look like an idiot, I know what it's called. I can't think of it right now. What is that thing called? What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? The Ram Cycle. Yeah, it came with the Ram Cycle. Yeah, they need to be discontinued. They need to be discontinued. They should be. They should be. But yeah, this was reused with the RAM cycle, both versions. Why he comes with it, I'm not sure. I don't know why they couldn't just give him an LMG, but I think it looks cool. I love the Range Viper helmets, so I'll wait until we get final like ready to go into production of this figure, and then I'll save my judgment for that. Sci-fi. He looks cool. He looks cool. Shane's gonna hate me for this, but I really like the sci-fi gun. I think the sci-fi gun looks cool. The helmet looks really cool. Backpack looks cool. He looks fun. I know a lot of you old heads probably want the classic look. They will most definitely do a retro card because they're going to try to get their money's worth out of this figure. So if they can release it twice on a retro card, and a regular mainline, they will absolutely fucking do it. So there's those. The SSRA Studios is doing a not Killer Croc. You cannot tell me that isn't Killer Croc, because that is clearly Killer Croc. And they showed prototypes of all the Zestary Studio stuff that's coming out. So this is all their Gladiator stuff. So it looks good. Looks good. It looks detailed. I'm wondering if you can take most of this shit off. I wonder if you get. I feel like you can. I think if you took this off, you took all this armor off, and you threw on some like soft goods pants. Like if you could find someone that could make Arkham Asylum jumpsuit pants, like orange jumpsuit pants, and shred them a little bit, you got a Killer Croc right there. You got what I would consider a definitive Killer Croc, because that looks fucking awesome. That looks legit. There's Dorothee's beautiful Dio. I love those cherry blossom trees. Those look beautiful. And then the last thing that I saw was actually two more things. This NCR Ranger, which again, I wish it was $30 because this looks fucking awesome. He's got the lever action, he's got the knife, binoculars, he's got the 6-shooter, and he's got this really awesome, it looks like an MP40, but it has a drum mag attached to it instead of just the regular magazine, which is really cool. And this one looks amazing. It has the perfect amount of weathering. The coat looks worn to shit. It's great. It's not $60 great. It's not $60 great, but it is beautiful. And I wish it was $30 cheaper. And then this, I want to know what the price is on this, because I might buy this. I might buy this fucking thing because this is sick. I wish that they made everyone from his team from this movie because they all looked awesome. If you've never seen Avatar, he was the bad guy in the first movie, and they basically took his DNA, and they took the DNA of the Na'vi, which are the aliens, like the blue alien people, and they spliced it and they put it in like a giant tank, and basically they cloned him, kind of, and they put his brain and his, well, not his, they didn't physically put his brain in there, but they put his memory into this body, and he has like a whole fire team of, like, basically they're all army vets that are like hired guns now that work for the RDA, and they were basically hunting down this fucking the main character of the Avatar movies. Just fucking sick. That's why he has like the that's why he has the plate carrier. That's why he has like the tack, the military gear on. So it's cool. It's cool, and this Banshee is fucking sick. I love the colors of it. If it's not overly priced, I may buy this fucking thing because it looks cool. So yeah, Gonzo, get on this, bud. Get on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't get on it. Don't jump into another line. Don't jump into another line. But this looks sick. If he makes the rest of the team, now that the third movie is coming out in December, and he ends up making the rest of his fire team, I may buy it. I may buy the rest of the fire team because they looked really cool. Let me see if I can pull up a picture real quick. Let's see. Trying to see if I can find. And also, he's played by Stephen Lang, who is a great fucking actor too. Trying to see if I can find a picture of his fucking team, because it was a team of like military vets, which was really cool. Oh yeah. Well, here's like a better picture of like his gear that he has, but like his team looked like they were pretty much all humans at one point, and then they all got, like, they basically made Navi versions of them, and so like they have like tattoos and shit like that because they're all former military. But yeah, like they all had like tack gear. Oh shit, I can't find look, I can't find that picture. Yeah. So like, and they had like sci-fi guns. Oh yeah, there you go. It's like a better It's like a better picture. Yeah. It's like that's what he looked like in the movie. But yeah, like they all had fatigues and shit. It was cool. It was cool. So if they make the rest of them, then yeah, then I'll buy it. Gonzo will probably buy them because they're military. He's a military collector, so he'll probably buy them as well. Um, yeah, McFarlane, get on it. Because if you're making this fucking Banshee with him, you have to make the rest of his fucking team. Because, um, but yeah, they gotta. But yeah, if he's doing the Banshees and shit now, he has to do the military vehicles. At some point, he just has to, like the Scorpion gunships, the gunships, those military trucks that they had. Like he has to do all these now. He has to. He has to. He has to do them now. Like if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. Filament. It's put on Fiddle. Wow, Gonza doesn't even want the fucking. He doesn't want the military alien people. That's a bit. Yeah, so stuff like this. Stuff like this. This was in the movie. This was in the second movie, The Sea Wasp. They had these drones. These were the gunships. This giant fucking ship was in the movie. This giant fucking ship was towards the end of the movie. And like this thing was massive. So I don't know if they, I don't know. They would have to do it like 118 skill. And even then, I think it would be too big. But the gunships they could definitely make because Mattel made them back in the day when the movie came out. They made these. And I think people were buying them for their 118 scale stuff. Yeah, see, Mattel made it, but the fucking thing's so expensive now. It's not necessarily worth it. The amp suits. They should have made the fucking Marines what they should have made. I don't understand why they never made any of the Marines. They never made any of the Marines with the fucking gas masks. They never made like they never made this. Even though this was in the movie. Like there is just so much in terms of vehicles. Like this was from the second movie, I think. Like there's so much vehicle potential. And they just never made any of it. Which is a damn shame because Shane needs vehicles for his play motion. And that's a I don't know if they are. I'm saying they should look at the vehicle designs especially if McFarlane still has the Avatar license, because there were a lot of vehicles. There were a lot of vehicles in the movie that never got made in toy form. And I thought when he got the McFarlane, or when McFarlane got the Avatar license, I thought he was going to do Scorpion gunships, which are those helicopters that have the dual blades, which they should. They should make them. They should have made Marines. They should have made pilots for the amp suits, but they didn't. So it kind of sucks. It sucks that they didn't do any of that shit. But we'll see. We'll see. Comic-Con is this weekend. We don't know. We don't know. And that's what made this stream fun. We went 2 hours and 32 minutes. If I didn't have to fucking restart, we would have been done like probably an hour and a half ago. But I appreciate everyone that came back, even though the stupid fucking computer wanted to shit on me. But we'll go through and we will acknowledge everyone that came in here tonight. Jay Gonzo was patient with me. Alpha Red was here. Shane was here. Congrats on the 900. That is a big accomplishment, and that's why I waited until after you got done streaming, because I don't want to feel like I was taking that away from you. Let's see. BX Medic was here. Smudge Customs was here. And I believe that was everyone that stopped by. So I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Next week, Smudge Customs will be on here, and we're gonna kind of break down what was shown at Comic-Con a little bit. I'm gonna ask him a few questions. We're gonna probably get into some Dio talk, because he is getting into the Dio stuff. I believe he's recently gotten into collecting, so it'll be fun. We'll talk that. We'll probably talk a little music, because he has an interesting, I would say, interesting taste in music, as well. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I've been wanting to get Smudge on here for quite some time. It was just making sure that I didn't step on anyone's toes, and making sure that there wasn't like a scheduling conflict on either person's end. So yeah, eventually I want to get Frankie on here. Ayo Frankie, because he's entertaining as fuck. He sat there and watched me play Ready or Not, which man, the game is fun. I will say that the game is fun. There are missions where you can be a little less tense, and you can have fun playing with your teammates that you're with on the missions. But there are some missions that they do get intense, and they do get serious. Like the elephant mission is very serious, because you are dealing with an active threat in a school in Valley of the Dolls. When you start to look around the map and you have played the spider mission and you've played the 32 megabytes mission, and there's another mission too. There's 4 missions that combine and tell a story, and once you get down to the story, it's very dark and it's very heartbreaking once you start to put all the pieces together of what's going on. It's very heartbreaking. And it's one of those games that it leaves an impact on you. And I have not played a game like this in quite some time, to where we ran, I think, like the first 2 days, or no, the first day it came out, I played it for a couple hours, and I think I wasn't able to sleep right for 2 days because of how impactful the missions are once you actually look into the story of the game. So to me, it's worth it. If you like a tactical shooter game, it's a very solid game. I know that when it came to them porting it to console, they had to censor and remove some stuff, which some people got up in arms about, but they had to do it in order for the console players to be able to play it. My only real issue with the game is the servers are horrendous right now, to where you'll be either in the middle of a mission trying to finish it, or you're close to completing the mission and the server will just shit out, and you'll just be sent right back to the main menu. So you don't even get anything for all the effort that you put into that mission. So it sucks. You could be working on trying to get an S rank in a certain mission so you can unlock a piece of gear that you can put on your character, and the game could literally shit out as you're wrapping up your objectives for the mission, which fucking sucks. So they need to fix the server issues. Besides that, it's a great game. I think I've only experienced a few shitheads in lobbies to where they have public lobbies open. You join, and then they just immediately kick you out for some reason, even though one extra teammate doesn't hurt, especially if that teammate has a mic and is able to communicate. And then I joined a random person yesterday, and we had some dickhead on our team that as soon as we started a mission, he pulled out his gun and just mowed everyone down, like all his teammates down. And I was like, so, but besides that, I've had no real other issues with the game. Once you get the servers working, it's perfect. I think BX asked me what the game was when I was playing, so I think he's looking up into that. Oh, Frankie, no. Damn, caught me at the end. Damn, caught me at the end as I was wrapping up. Damn, my bad. That is funny though. I was just talking about Frankie and he popped in here. But yeah, the game is really good. It's solid. It's for PC, Xbox, PlayStation. I think it's $50 for the standard version. And if you kick like an extra $10 or $20, you get I think it's an extra 10. If you kick an extra 10 for the digital deluxe, you get all the DLC missions, which is a good, I mean, it's a good deal. The DLC missions I think are like $10 a piece. So that's not bad. But anywho, yeah. So this was a fun stream. I'm glad that everyone was able to come back even after my fucking stream crashed and I had to restart the computer, kill the stream, restart my computer, restart the stream, figure out where we were at. So fun stuff. So with that being said, though, I'm gonna end it here. We'll be back next Monday. Damn, Frankie, I was about to wrap. Damn, Frankie, you just gonna do me like that. Look at this man. Look at this man. He's over doing me like that. All right, I guess I could stay. I guess I could stay on a little longer. It's only 1:45. I could stay on a little longer. But yeah, so yeah, I got my Your Forger finally. I was able to find her for a good price. Run it again. All right, so we did predictions for SDCC. We covered NECA, Jada toys. Because Jada only has, what did I say? I said 5, right? I think I said Jada only has 5 figures left to finish the Street Fighter line, and they showed them last year. So they just need Zangief, Balrog, Akuma, E Honda, and T Hawk are the final 5 to finish the Jada Toy Street Fighter line. Other than that, they're pretty much done. I made predictions on who the 2 villains could possibly be from the second wave of the Scooby-Doo figures. It could literally be anyone. It could be Captain Cutler. It could be the fucking robot from Charlie the Robot from the amusement park episode. It could be the Black Knight from the first episode of the Scooby-Doo cartoon. It could be Space Kook, which if they make a Space Kook figure, I will be so happy because Space Kook is probably one of my favorite Scooby-Doo villains because he has such a unique design. It's like an astronaut, but it's a skull. He has a skull for a head, but he has an astronaut suit on, and he has like a goofy laugh. And every time he like walks around, he has like a red light in his helmet. So that would be cool. I don't think they would do a light up feature, but I think it would be cool. We did talk about the possibility of them doing a mystery machine. I don't know how they could do it though, or how they would do it, but I think a mystery machine is on the way. Probably. Either they're going to wait until they do Fred, Daphne, Velma, because Scooby's already on the way. Scooby's in the second wave because he got delayed. He was supposed to be in the first wave, but then he got delayed. I do. I love Zombie Island. That was my childhood, Frankie. It's my fucking childhood. The Street of fucking DVD movies. It was Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, The Witch's Ghost, and there were Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders, and then there was Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase. Those 4 movies still hold a special place in my heart. I think The Witch's Ghost holds a special place in my heart too, because the Hex Girls, man, they fucking had me in a chokehold as a child. Um, I think it was like that plus Cartoon Network had it was like man, I have to say, I think asking people that are around my age range about like the cartoons we had on Nick and Cartoon Network unleashed our love for like goth women. Uh and the Hex Girls played into it, man. The fucking Hex Girls, they just grabbed it, they pulled you in, man. They pulled us in. We didn't know what we were feeling. We were just like, why are we feeling this way? And that's what it was. It's those damn Hex Girls. Which if Jada makes a 3-pack of Hex Girls as a 3-pack and they all come with the instruments, that's a day one fucking purchase. I don't care if it's like some Comic Con exclusive, if it's like a Jada Next Level. They have my money. They have my money for the fucking Hex Girls. I'll buy them. All right, I'll buy them. I'll put them on my Scooby Doo shelf. Everything up here is my Scooby Doo shelf. Um. So, yeah. I resemble the. Oh, I look like Greg Sipes. Damn, that's a compliment. I have been called worse in life. I've been called worse in life, Frankie. You know, back in my school years, people used to think I was Jewish. My friend in high school used to call me Jewish Macklemore. If you know who Macklemore is, or if you remember who Macklemore is, he used to call me Jewish Macklemore. So, yeah. But I'll take the compliment. I'll take the compliment for sure. So yeah, we talked Jada toys. We talked some NECA in terms of what predictions could be. Um, I think like my one prediction for Marvel Legends, fingers crossed, everything crossed, that we get a Wesley Snipes Blade. Now, would that imply that we get a young Wesley Snipes from the first Bleed? Do we get a Bleed 2 Wesley Snipes? Or do we get Wesley Snipes Bleed from Deadpool and Wolverine where he's older? I don't know. All I know is we need a Wesley Snipes Blade. If we were able to get a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, we need a Wesley Snipes Blade. We do. Like, we do. And if Hasbro doesn't think that it's an insult, it's all right. I ain't gonna hold it against him. He eventually was like, yeah, I kind of feel bad for calling you that. Remember I called you that in high school? Yeah, I feel bad for calling you that. It's like it's fine. I'm not gonna hold that over your head. But yeah, Wesley Snipes Bleed. We need a Wesley Snipes Bleed. I'm telling you, Wesley Snipes, man. We need a Wesley Snipes Blade. It's been too long. I think it's time. I think it's time we got one. Bleed is, I think it's almost like 30 years since the original Bleed came out, so it's only right that we get a Wesley Snipes Blade at this point. Oh my god, they're doing another fucking Doc Nocturnal from Mezco? I didn't even notice that. Oh shit, I didn't even talk about that, oh shit, I didn't even talk about that Mondo Savage Land Rogue. Oh, Hasbro, if only the head sculpt for Savage Land Rogue looked as good as that Mondo one did. I would have been set on that 3-pack. I would have taken the hit, but oh well. Just got like the Miley Cyrus lips. It's just every time I like look at that Savage Land Rogue, it reminds me of like 2013 Miley Cyrus, and it's just I don't want to be reminded of that. Good question. Let's see. I feel like they showed it. I would have said the wrestling figures, but I don't know what the fuck they're gonna show for that. Let's see, Prime Video, Marvel. Let's see. Thursday movies. Let's see, Hallmark. Bro, who the fuck is going to a Hallmark channel panel for San Diego Comic-Con? Who? Who is that? Who? Let's see, other panels. Super. What the fuck? Jesus, where? Holy shit! I didn't even know they had a. They have a Lilo and Stitch anime. What the fuck? I need to look into that. And that's new information to me. And Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorite Disney movies. And this is new information to me. Where is the fucking where are the toys? Not over here trying to look at fucking Hallmark Channel movies as a panel. I'm gonna stay hating on Hallmark. Okay, well, is it under other panels maybe? Oh my god, they have too many. It's too much. Wow, DC Studios is not attending. Marvel Studios not attending Comic-Con. Neither is Sony Pictures or Paramount or Lionsgate, which is interesting. That is fucking funny that they have a that they have a fucking Hallmark Channel panel. It's like a fucking room filled with like a bunch of like 60-year-old people. They're just like, I can't wait for the new Hallmark movie this Christmas. Let's see. This is what I needed. Thank you. Okay, so Wednesday is. So tomorrow is going to be. Well, tomorrow for me is going to be the McFarlane Toys press event. It'll be preview night. Thursday is going to be the Hasbro press event. It looks like from 11:15 to 12:15 on Thursday is going to be the Mattel WWE panel. So Gonzo should watch that one so then he can see if he needs to buy another Liv Morgan figure. Ninja Turtle panel is going to be from 1 to 2. Mondo, I might care about Mondo. Let's see. Nacelle has one from 6:45 to 7:45. Which I've never even seen Biker Mice from Mars, but I am very tempted. Those fucking Biker Mice from Mars figures. I want the female mice because she has like a boom box, or maybe it's not her. It might be the female. The female. What's it called? I guess the protagonist in that cartoon is she. I think she comes with like a boom box as a figure. Oh, dude, not again. All right, well, I'll keep talking and this thing clears up. Maybe I'll be able to actually look at perfect. All right, now we're back. Hopefully, I think we're back. Okay, this is the one that actually matters. The Jada Toys one is from. Looks like it's from 3 to 4. And it looks like it's new action figures. So it looks like what the fuck is going on with this fucking computer, man? So it looks like Jada has a panel Thursday, and can I use my computer now? Okay, well, I don't know why I can't get the web page to work. All right, let's see. Can I get this to work? Now? Hello? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is going on with the... Did it really just close out my fucking stream? What the fuck? All right, are we back? Are we back, people? All right, let me see. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, fuck. I think poor Frankie left. Damn. That's a shame. I think poor. Let's see. I really do think that player 2 Dalsum is dope as hell. Yeah, it's a good one. See, I was the same way, but I bought the oh fuck, where did I put her? Did I put her? I bought that the colorways for Chun-Li, but I don't know where I put her. Think about it. I don't know where I put her. So we had a last conversation with him. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know where I put it, but I do have the pink Chun-Li from Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I just can't remember where the fuck I put her, but I bought that colorway too, and that was it was a good it was a good figure. I like it. The fact that it comes with the extra heads for oh damn, I guess I did misplace her. Oh well, she's somewhere. Watch, I'm gonna find her when I'm gonna find her whenever I don't need her, and then it's gonna be funny because I'm gonna look like an idiot, and then oh well, here's the anyway. Yeah, so the pink colorways Chun-Li came with the extra face for this one, so she could do the victory pose, and I think she might be somewhere over this. She's probably somewhere around here. Anyway, I gotta get caught up on here. I'm dedicated to it. Yeah, this fucking computer booted me twice from my fucking stream. So much fun. Had a whole ass conversation. He had a whole fucking conversation. Well, I was looking at trying to figure out where the fuck the panels were on here, and then nope. Fun. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to fucking look up that SDCC figure panel. There we go. Thank you to Toy News International. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll post it in the chat here. I'm hoping. I'm holding hope out for that Wesley Snipes. We won't know until I'm holding hope this weekend that they show that Blade. My prediction was a lot of like B-list horror movies from the 70s and 80s. Like one of my picks was I don't know if they can do it, but I said Dawn of the Dead from 78, the original one. Just because I know Mezco did a 2-pack with the zombie and one of the zombies and the one of the survivors from the shopping mall. He like sacrificed himself, and he got caught in the fucking elevator, and the zombie infected him. But I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can do Dawn of the Dead from 78. That would be fun though. Another one was Bub from Day of the Dead. Another one was Motel Hell. I think Shane and I said he said Maniac. I said Maniac Cop. Chopping Mall would be a good one. Just like the very outlandish. I said Cropsy from The Burning. So a lot of like deep cut horror movies. Which speaking of horror, very good conversation last night between you, Jerk, and Gaines. Talking about like looking at like documentaries about like serial killers and stuff like that. Like that is the type of like the true crime stuff. I listen to that stuff when I'm at work. I fall asleep to that stuff. Like the forensic files I could fall asleep to. What the fuck is that fucking show that has been on since like the 80s? It's not fucking forensic files. What the fuck is it called? Is it 48 hours? I think 48 hours I could watch. And I think it was either you, Gaines, or Jerk. I think it was either you or Gaines asked what is the most disturbing case that I've heard of. And I'm not entirely sure how exactly I can word this to where I don't think I will be able to get in trouble with YouTube. But basically, Unsolved Mysteries. There we go. Like 48 hours I could watch. But I was listening to the most disturbing movie Iceberg that someone did. And if you don't know how the Iceberg videos work, when you start at the top of the iceberg, it gets tame, and then as you slowly start working down the iceberg and you start getting to the tip, that's when you start getting into the more fucked up things. and there was one. It was like disturbing, like banned movies or like illegal movies, and it got to one where it was in Japan, and it was this young girl. I think she was in high school, and I think it was a group of kids from her high school. There was like a group of young kids. This is where I need to watch how I word it. They basically kidnapped her. They kidnapped her, and for the next month, that next month, I think it was a month or it was over a month, they essayed her, tortured her, and then they killed her and decapitated her, like her body. And the most fucked up part of it is that these sick fucks recorded every single second of it on film. And out there in the world, there is a copy of this, all on film, of this poor girl. And it's probably the most fucked case I have ever heard of anything happening to a person. And that one has stuck with me and will probably stick with me until my final breath. And it's like, I'm even here, like I'm fucking shaking because of of how fucked up it was to hear of like what they did to this poor girl. So yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I didn't see the video, but I heard someone break down in not very, very exact detail, but pretty much worded it enough to where you could put two and two together, and it basically you get the picture, and it's really fucked. I think something else is I'll never forget. I'll never forget this asshole that I went to high school with, and I had to take a language class for high school, and for some reason I thought it was a brilliant idea to take sign language as a class. And so I'm sitting in the back of the class, and he's like, "Hey, I want to show you something." And I like look at his phone, and he showed me a fucking beheading video, and I watched a man be decapitated in real time. And yeah, that was interesting. Not something that you want to see when you're in a place of trying to get an education. But probably that one might be the most disturbing, I think. Although it's oh yeah, it's bad. Now, if we get into the most funniest case I've ever heard of, I think it was it was the one, I think it was in Florida. I think the case happened like, oh god, it was like 40 years ago. It was in the 80s, and there was like a couple that were arguing, and she basically chopped the dude's dong off, And when the police got there, they found him without a dong. And so they went to like 7-Eleven and they got one of those fucking hot dog, uh, the little paper things you put the hot dog in. And they put his dong in there so that they could get to the hospital and reattach it in enough time. Luckily, they did. All right, the man got his dick back. They they were able to reattach it, but that man was fearing for his life. He almost lost a piece of him. I don't think he would have been able to get back. Did they get him a bunt? Oh my god, that would have been funny. That would have been so funny if they did. Just to just to rub it in his face even more. Sir, we went down to the local 7-Eleven and we were able to get a container to put your mutilated, your decapitated dick in. And while we were at it, we had a nice toasty bun, hot dog bun to put in the middle. Some chopped onions, relish, pickle. Damn, Frankie, it's fucked. Oh, you're fucked up for that. Oh, that's fucked up. I can't remember what the fucking case was, but it was so funny. Oh, man. It was so funny. I think they arrested her for that too. I think she like tried to claim self-defense, but I don't know if you can claim self-defense on cutting a man's dick off. Oh fuck. Okay, so I found the panel schedule here. Let's see. Jada. Okay, so Jada has one on Thursday, and that is from 3 to 4 p.m. It doesn't get into specifics. It just says get a first look at new action figures, diecast lines, exclusive reveals, behind the scenes, insight. Yeah, see the Biker Mice or Mars figures, they look cool. I want that second wave because I want the props from it, like the boom box and the hot dog. Just so funny because we're just talking about a man who lost his personal hot dog. Let's see. Friday is going to be the G.I. Joe panel. Marvel Legends is going to be from 11:30 to 12:30. 1 to 2 is going to be the McFarlane Toys panel. 2 to 3 is Star Wars. 5 to 6 is Transformers. This is the one that I'm interested in here. Saturday, July 26th, 10 to 11 Pacific is the Jazzwares 2025 sneak peek of those. This one, because I believe I'm going to start falling down $8. Yeah, I missed out on the bikes. They always put shit on clearance when I'm on my off days. And then I come in and my fucking coworker is like, "Oh, hey, we had this on clearance." And I'm like, "Oh, nice." Or, "Hey, this wave of figures came in, but you were off." Fun. Thanks. I want to get into this line from Jazzwares. The total anime figures. They did Denji from Chainsaw Man. They did let me see if I can show some pictures of these, because they all went to Ross and they got clearance like really cheap. But they're not bad figures for what they are. I would have bought the Anya from Spy Family, since I'm currently watching that anime right now. The Shredder for 15. That's a good find. Let me see if I can show these. Yeah, so these are the total anime figures. They come in like these kind of bulky boxes. So they did Deku, which just Deku isn't a bad figure at all for $16. It's not a bad figure. They did Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul, which this is the one that I'm trying to get right now. It was a fucking Target exclusive and I never saw it. And this figure is fucking sick. He has a whole separate neck piece for if you don't want the mask. And he has the like two different faces. The face with the mask and his I forgot what the shit is called. It's been so long since I watched the anime. But basically the ghouls, they have those fucking things that come out of their back. They kind of look like tentacles. Well, basically he comes with those too, and they're on bendy. They have like bendy wire inside of them, so you can bend them and pose them. And then he comes with a set of the fingers when he cracks his thumb, or he cracks his index finger to activate his power, or his ghoul abilities. And then he has like an open set of hands, and they even bother to put the fucking nail polish on there too, which is cool. So he has the black nails. I had two of those, Deku and Bakugo. They're okay, but great for the price. Oh, no boot swivel. That's a fucking bummer. No boot swivel. I think what bothered me about these is when they announced them. They did Aaron and they did Levi from Attack on Titan, but they didn't bother to make the season 1, or they made the season 1, but they didn't bother to make the fucking updated version of them from like season 3 or season 4 because he looks completely different. This is season 1 Aaron before he, like, even this face. This is the face that he makes before he gets eaten by the Titan and he activates his, when he turns into the Aaron Titan for the first time. Oh, but I see. Yeah, it's just the hinge right there. There's no cut. Damn. That's a fucking bummer because no one else is making Attack on Titan figures. And the Figma ones are so expensive too. So expensive. They didn't even make Mikasa either. The Anya isn't bad either. Because this is the one that Shane has. He was like, "What the hell is she from?" He didn't even know what she was from. He was just like, "Oh, it comes to the TV, and she's got a plushie, and it's a little anime girl." But it's fucking awesome that she comes with the TV that has the peanut commercial on it, and the fucking faceplates are so funny. She's got like the like shocked face, the like shit eating grin. It just sucks because they didn't make Yor and they didn't make Lloyd yet. And now they're making like other anime figures. Like they want to do, like they're doing Hell's Paradise. And I was like, why are you making all these fucking different animes when you haven't even finished fleshing out? Like you did Jujutsu Kaisen, but you only did Yuji, but you didn't do Gojo, which I think if they did Gojo, he probably would have sold out. And then they did Denji from Chainsaw Man, but they didn't do Makima, they didn't do Power. They did the what's his name though? What the fuck is his name? Oh man, what is his fucking name? The guy. He's the guy that has the fox. The fox ghost. Or the fox demon. And he sacrificed his left, it's either his left eye or his right eye, to be able to use it. And he has to like look through the center to tell the demon where to go. I'm gonna look and see if I can fucking find it. Okay, well, I'm not. I don't understand. Where is just the... Where's just the regular... Let's see. Is this it? Oh yeah, and they want to make fucking Avatar figures too. Look at this. They want to make Avatar figures. Can't even complete characters from their fucking anime line, but they want to make fucking Avatar figures, which, listen, these don't look bad. They look good for what they are, and they seem to have soft goods. I don't know if you can see that, but they have soft goods on there, so... Oh yeah, I'm excited for these Five Nights at Freddy's figures. Those look cool. I'm trying to find the fucking anime figures. Oh, it's like a building thing. Just, man, I gotta scroll through all the fucking squishmallows just to get to my point. Oh my fucking god. Look at all this. Did they even show what I was trying to find? Probably not. It's usually how this goes. Let's see. Let's see if they got it on Toy Arc. I think that's where I saw it. Let's see. Let us see. Diamond Select. Let's see. Beast Kingdom. Plunderlings, no. Square Enix, Bandai, Blockies, Mattel, Diamond. What the fuck? Where is the... Beast Kingdom? They sell... Super 7. What the fuck? Hey, yeah, this was all the shit they showed at Toy Fair last year. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I can find it through here. Okay, well, clearly that didn't work. Well, if I look at Jazzers, Fortnite. Let's see, the weapon. Well, I guess not. Well, I can't remember what his name was, but they showed, what's it called? Let's see. Do you know if they released that new TMNT box set? Let's see. TMNT box set. Is it the NECA one? What the fuck? They have an ASMR Ninja Turtle YouTube channel? What the fuck kind of shit? The fuck? Listen, I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yum, but it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd to. No, I don't think that's it. Playmates. Oh, Playmates. Let's see. Playmates. Let's see. It has Splinter. Good question. I don't think so. About to check and see though. Let's see. I don't think so. Because I'm looking and I don't see anything with I don't see anything with I don't see anything. I don't see anything yet. The only thing I saw was this, which it's not a box set, but they sent it because I think Woody was looking for this. Whatever the hell this is. And it's oh shit, it's split between two links. I guess it was too much for YouTube to handle. But it's that I think it's supposed to be a drill or something like that. I'm not too sure. The last time the only thing I knew of Ninja Turtle wise is whatever I had from the 03 Ninja Turtles, which was, I think I had two of the vehicles. I think so. But then I'm not sure. You might have to ask Gonzo. Gonzo collects the Ninja Turtle stuff. It's a dangerous rabbit hole for me to go down. It's because there's so many turtles. There's so much turtle stuff out right now from so many companies that it's just It's a lot. And even I've been cutting down on collecting. Like I sold all my mezcos. The last mezco that I had was from I sold it to Jeff. And that was my Supreme Knight Batman, and then I sold my Mezco Ghostface, which was my other one, which when I got into Mezcos, yeah, I sold it to Abby. I sold it to Abby at the swap meet at DFW. Yeah. I don't know. There was just man. I think I hyped myself too much for Frankie. I think that's what happened. So I got it, and then I opened it, and I was like, and then I started messing around with it, and I was like, oh, I started critiquing it, and I was like, oh, dude, I was like, nope, I'm putting it back in the box. I put it with all the shit that I brought to the swap meet, and I was like, listen, I'm gonna flip it, and then I'll just get something else that I wanted with it, which technically I did. I got, I think I walked away with, after DFW, I walked away with 5 Alley Vipers, I think 3 Bats, one of the Crimson Shadow Infantries, a Night Op Senshi, which I'm using for a custom right now. One of those white Pandoras, which, thanks to Mikey, I was able to start a Harley custom with. So that's fun. Fun little kit bashing. Cobra Island Beachhead. I got a Dreadnought Ripper for my Dreadnoughts. I got. I bought a bunch of those Mark II design weapons packs because they were only $10 a piece. Yeah, it was. I made out like a fucking bandit. And then on top of that, I think after the swap meet ended, I think I was up. I think I went into the convention with, I think, $50 in cash. And after Saturday, I walked away with like $250. I was up like $250, and it was like $250 or $280 in cash. I sold, I think, almost everything on my table. And Shane was right next to me, and he was trying to fucking haggle people for $10 clones. That wasn't even that. I got I just realized that. I bought a bunch of zombie vipers too, because they were 5 a piece. And I got a pretty rare Joe too, which was 30th anniversary Lifeline, which is a pretty rare figure if he has everything, which this guy almost had everything for him. But I was exhausted that Saturday. I was so fucking tired. I didn't feel like digging through all the bins of like G.I. Joe parts and stuff like that to get all that stuff. So I didn't. I didn't go through all that, but I got a majority of his stuff. Um, but yeah, the convention was fun. It was fun. The Alley Vipers I didn't have, but I couldn't resist them because it was like, fuck, dude, the prices were so good, and I was like wheeling and dealing on Sunday, and Roll Keeper was I was in distance with Roll Keeper like the whole weekend. But yeah, I think I sold. Yeah, like I'm going through shit, and I'm just like, man, do I really still need this? Like maybe this line I can cut down a bit, because am I going to NinjaCon? Not this year. Next year I'm gonna shoot for next year. I can't this year. I found out like a couple of months ago that I have another niece on the way, so I have to keep my my paid work time and play it close to the chest now until the little one is born, and then I'll be set. Because man, those motherfuckers will hit you with they'll hit you with half a fucking point. They hit you with half a point if you, if you call out. They hit you with half a point, and the baby is supposed to be like sometime around, I think like December 27th is what they said, but it could be before then. So it could be on Christmas, it could be before Christmas, it could be after Christmas. Thank you, Frankie. But yeah, next year I will be there next year. I'll be at DFW too, considering how close it is to me. It's not that far of a distance. Woody and Shane are going to Joe Fest. Gonzo's going to Joe Fest. I'll be at DFW though, because I think Smudge wanted to try to go to DFW. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think I'm slowly getting back into import figures, because now that I got back into anime, I am like slowly finding myself getting back into import figures. Like this Your Forger from Spy Family, man. I love her. I'm gonna replace the lower half of the Smudge as a poster. Hey, be nice to your neighbor. Be nice to your neighbor, sir. But yeah, I gotta replace this with soft goods, and then she'll have more articulation. But yeah, like I don't even know. I don't even know if I can say like I'm going back to like my weeb years, because like fucking my taste in anime was so sad. I think it was just whatever the anime club at that school was showing is like pretty much what what I watched. So like they had went through the entire series of Toradora. Then it was Tokyo Ghoul, but I think my first anime was SAO or Sword Art Online, which I will say the first half of season 1 is fantastic. Then once they get into the Alfheim online arc, And that's where I dipped the fuck out because I was like, huh? I was like, how did we just go from like the first half being filled with this beautiful score, this beautiful compilation of scores, and these amazing sword fights to like this older guy trying to get with Asuna because her family has money and he's like trying to marry her and she's in like a fucking coma and he like has her trapped, like virtually trapped in the world, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? I dipped out. It was no. Dragon Ball is good. I watched when I had to go to alternative school to make up credits for me to graduate high school. I had to go over the summer, which wasn't fun, but I whenever I finished those classes for the day, I went and watched the original Dragon Ball on there until the bus came and picked me up. It was fun. Huh? Um, but yeah, the original Dragon Ball is great. The opening is so catchy too. It's awesome. It's so catchy. But yeah, Dragon Ball is great. The opening is solid too. Chala head, Chala head. It's funny as fuck. Um, but all right, I will end it since I've been going for 4 hours. Frankie, I got you on IG. I got you on IG. If you still need someone to converse with, I'll be on Insta. But either I'm gonna fall asleep on stream and then this is gonna go for like another 5 hours, or the computer might freeze again and it just goes on forever. But we went an extra 2 hours because I couldn't leave Frankie hanging. Look at him. He he demanded it. Where is it? See, he demanded it. He demanded I stay. He demanded I stay and entertain him. But yeah, it was a good stream. Again, next week we're gonna go a little bit earlier. Next week, I got Frankie's neighbor, Smudge Customs will be on. We'll be doing our coverage, our post SDCC, covering our list of things that we saw that caught our interest. And then I get to sit down with Smudge and we get to talk diorama stuff, which is fun. I love talking diorama stuff with Dio people. It's so much fun, and we'll get to learn a little bit more about Smudge. But until then, that's all I got. Take care of yourselves. Take care of others. Finish the fight, and I'll see you all next week.